Welcome to Wisteria, episode 78. Another week begins. Got like a week and a half until Christmas. 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 I probably, let's see. I probably will not be live from the 29th through, because I won't be on the weekend, 27 and 28, and then 29th I'll be gone until probably either maybe the 5th, maybe not until the 5th. I don't know, we'll see. Probably take a week off, but we'll see. Depends on how long family stays over for Christmas. 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 I don't remember what I was doing. What was I doing on Friday? All I remember is that I wanted to keep going, but I had to stop. I guess we're making plaster. Because we still got to get nickel. And gold. We got some blooms here. The wind's doing okay, not amazing, but if it keeps up, then it's well enough for us to do some iron blooms. Let that go while we wait for the lime, the quick lime. Maybe we should start converting these meteorite pieces into ingots. Okay, that's good enough for now. $24 ingots. Forget how many I can fit. I think it's only 12. Oh. Yeah, only 12. That makes 6 ingots, doesn't it? I remember how many trees we had established before. There's 18 of them now. And I don't remember if that's where we were. I don't think it's OP. Because it's not... It's kind of... not super abundant. And you need iron in order to obtain it anyways. I almost never use meteoric iron. I think I've only used meteoric iron one time. I made a full set of plate armor with it. Then in like my second or third world or something like that. And I never used the plate. I just did it because I could. Because this was back in like 1.14 or something, like way, way back. Like for me in this world, I had no problem making steel, really. And so I'm at this point where it just doesn't really matter. Like I don't need meteoric iron, and I'm only processing it just because it's there, not because I need it, you know? Oh no, I know you're not calling me out. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just... I don't think it's OP. It's good, but it's like... Steel is still way better. And steel isn't hard to make, it just takes time. Where did all the... I don't have anything on my back. How many crocs did I leave behind at the base? At the other spot? All of them? Kind of low on crocs here now. Well, not really. We've got all these in here still, plus a bunch downstairs. Let's go check on the animals. Need to organize my boars. Oh, I forgot about this bear. How long has he been here? I don't think he's been here long. Goodness. Hey, Olander. What type of building to build? You should probably have steel now, but I'm sure if the Helvhammer setup or how. You only need iron for the Helvhammer. you don't need anything better than that. Elf hammer's not that tough to set up. Some people are a little more advanced than I am when it comes to the mechanics of gear ratios and stuff. I run just a 1-to-1 power ratio from the windmill rotor down to the elf hammer. But I'm not a very good mechanical engineer. I mean, if you're like me, if you're a simpleton like me, what I generally do is I'll keep it 1-to-1. So if I only have one windmill rotor, I won't use any large gears. I'll just use regular, go all the way, whatever, right? Connect a regular gear up to it. If I want more power without changing the gear ratio, you can combine multiple rotors into a single large gear, and then then connect the large gear that the windmill rotors are connected to directly in line with another large gear like this, where they're powering each other. The middle of the one large gear is connected to the middle of the other large gear, and then you can just bring your power out. And that's going to be a 1-to-1 ratio, because you're gearing in one direction into the large gear with your rotors, and then you're gearing back into a smaller gear. And so then you'll have a 1-to-1 gear ratio, and that's the easiest to work with. But I know people have tried to convince me to try and make a better gear ratio, gear by, you know, whatever. I could figure that out, but it's too late in this world to do that because I didn't make space for that here. So maybe in the next world I will figure that out. Hey, Sebastian. But I would just go 1-to-1 if you're not an engineer, if you're a simpleton like me. Go 1-to-1 and then just add more rotors to the same setup. So this one, that one up there connects to a large gear. Yeah, that one up there, it connects to a large gear up there. It comes straight down and connects to the large gear inside the smithy. This one comes straight down here, runs underground right here, and it connects to the large gear in the smithy. Here. You're watching episode 39 now, today? Nice, man. What happened in episode 37? I don't remember that far back. Was there a bear in that one? I'm hungry. Let's make some more meals. Let's eat this. It's not enough to make a meal. And then let's make... some porridge. You like using Gearbox? Is that a mod, or or is that like a way of setting up the gears? Episode 37 is the first dungeon. Oh, doing the... Did I do the Resonance Archive that early? Episode 37? That feels early, but it's actually not, because we're only on episode 78. So 37 seems early, but it's about halfway through the series so far. Oh, when I went back? Yeah, and I had forgot, yeah. Because the bosses will respawn, and I forgot about that the second time I went in to get stuff out of the archive. Yeah, that scared the shit out of me too, man. I was not prepared. Luckily, I had like my armor on, and I had some arrows and stuff, but it was like, it was okay. It worked out in the end, but man, that was spooky. Real spooky like. Okay. Yes, we've at this point we're completely done the story, Sebastian. I've done all the story stuff. Yeah, I think in the next version I'll try doing a little more gear work, Sorokin. I'm just gonna need people who like understand that stuff to explain it to me while I do it. $14 smoked prime meat is not quite enough to do 2 meals. Wait, why is my onion novelty 10? I have rock instability in this world. I just don't have landslides because they cause a lot of lag and stuff. I might turn landslides back on in the next world if I use, there's this one mod that I might use that makes it so that the landslides are less common but still happen. So we'll see. It's kind of a pain in the butt, the landslides, because they're... I feel like I really wish that the soil instability worked in the same way that the rock instability does. Okay. Now, we should have quick lime done now. Yes. Do I have enough to do another batch? I don't think so. Hey Timid, hey Fagrisson. What am I looking for? Do we have lime in here? I've got a little bit, but not a full stack. Where am I going? We're looking for limestone. Perfect. Gryson. Where am I going? Alright, well, we got no wind, but eventually that'll get done. Alright, now we just need sand. Or brown ison. Alright, we got more plaster. This should be enough plaster to finish the ceiling in our outpost. The plan? You know I don't plan. I don't know, it takes me like half an hour to an hour just to remember exactly all the things I was doing after the weekend, so... I don't remember all the things that we need for the outpost. I was thinking of, oh, we need a bunch of cobblestone or dry stone for the fireplaces, right? Um... I have brown daub. I've got peridotite and I've got slate. Do I want to use either of those for the fireplaces? I don't want to use something lighter. Limestone or granite. Or we could do andesite. I don't know what I want to do. I don't have any granite blocks or slabs or whatever here. Just slate and limestone. Why do I have so much slate? Oh, because it's mixed with the limestone, that's why. Well, maybe we just do granite. We've got a lot of granite. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this should be more than enough. My egg novelty is kind of low. My duck egg novelty, though. Or the Pekin duck novelty is good. Now the mallard, not so good. Okay, we need to make some more meals. My rye novelty is very low. I need to eat some spelt or something. What do we got here? This is empty. So let's take this. And replace it with this one, which is full of spelt. And then guess we'll do carrots. And maybe yellow apple. Yeah. What's your favorite color of apple? What do you guys think is the best? Green apple. Oh. So you like your apples tart, kind of sour. I see. I like pink apples. They should be crispy and sweet. Yeah, red apples don't do it for me either. Red apples are very... I don't know. They don't have a strong flavor. Like, at least green apples, they're tart. You get something out of them. I don't love green apples because I don't like sour apple, but like that's better than red apple. Red apple's the worst. Some people love red apple, but it just doesn't do it for me. I find red apples are way too meaty. At least green apples, they've got that crispy, snappy bite, you know? That's good. I like that. When you bite into it, it should go, you know, it should snap. And if it just goes squish, that's a no from me, dog. You should hear it snap. If you want to eat something like squishy, eat a pear. Or like a peach or something. Apples are not supposed to be mealy. That's just wrong. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. My novelty is so high. Do 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 do. I'm gonna go collect some more wood. We're not gonna chop, we're just gonna collect the logs that we've already chopped. All right, look at all this wood. Would you believe it? Hey, Breton. All right, that's plenty. All right, we need to make firewood. Okay, we're gonna make charcoal too. Breton, what's your favorite color of apple? Okay, we need how many more? 9 more? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Can't go wrong with red? You can. What's good about red? Silent Spirit and I both don't like red apples. What's good about a red apple? Convince me. Sell me a red apple. Did I miscount? Oh no, I just didn't do all of them. I'm just curious what the appeal of red apple is. That's all. Nobody's dying on any hills. What do you like about a red apple? What makes it good to you? Pink lady. My favorite apple is a pink apple from British Columbia called Ambrosia. It's kind of mid if it's not in season. Like when it's at its best, it's a freaking 10 out of 10. It's awesome. It's so good. It's like it's like candy sweet. It's got this really sweet, fresh taste, and it's super crisp. It's so good. The thing is, any kind of apple, if it's not fresh in season, then it's mid. But if it's like fresh and it's in its like prime season, that's the best time you got to try each apple, right? Like apples are like, they all kind of become the same kind of meh when they're not fresh. So you can only really judge an apple when it's like fresh in season. There's a whole website that like some guy made that like ranks every type of apple. And he ranked the freaking ambrosia really low, and I'm disappointed because I love ambrosia. And I think it's probably because he's American and it's hard for him to get a fresh ambrosia. Because they're from British Columbia, you know? So if you're like in the Midwest or on the East Coast, you're probably going to have a hard time getting a fresh ambrosia apple. It's weird that there's like so many varieties of apple, but like what other fruit has like a bajillion varieties? The closest one I could think of is oranges. There's a lot of different oranges. I want to make some scrambled eggs with cheese. Yeah, I mean, if you're in the Midwest, you're probably going to have a hard time finding ambrosia apples. They're not widely grown. Like, it's a fairly new breed. It's a new, kind of a new type of apple. So it's not widely distributed. But I live in Alberta, so I'm close to British Columbia where they grow them, so I can get them here. But they're only, you gotta, what am I doing? You gotta get them when they're fresh though. When they're in season, then they're amazing. If you ever find yourself in British Columbia, try an ambrosia apple. Or even if you're like, you could probably find them in like Washington State. You'll probably find them easily. Maybe in Oregon. I don't know if you'd find them in Montana. You could maybe find them in Montana. What am I doing? I would be very shocked if they grew ambrosia anywhere outside of BC at this point. I think it's one of those kinds of apples that they specifically bred so that it would grow ideally in like the, I don't know what that valley is. I forget what the valley is called. There's a valley in BC near like Vancouver where all the fruit is grown. They grow a lot of apples and oranges and stuff there. The Pacific Northwest kind of climate. So they may not grow exceptionally well other places. I don't know. Okay. Oh. I bet this is done. Meteoric iron ingots. Are they hot? No, they're not. But where am I gonna put them? I've kind of run out of space to be putting things. I need an ore, or not an ore, an ingot storage solution of some kind. Where can I store all my ingots? Put them on the roof. How would I do that? I could put some shelves up on the wall like here, I suppose. Or move the storage vessels around a little bit. I'm thinking about storage solutions here. If I reorganize this whole room, still can't. This is too low. I could move this stuff somewhere else and move this extended workbench somewhere else. This extended workbench should go somewhere else. This is not the right place for it. But I'm not sure where the right place is. If we do... Okay, hang on. Let me just try and... We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different kinds of ingots currently. This zinc ingot doesn't matter. It can just go on a shelf somewhere. At some point, we're going to have gold ingots as well. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If enough, we could do 5 in a row here. Steel, tin, bronze. Yeah, we don't have the space here. I could move all this stuff somewhere else. And then we could have another 4 here. Maybe this goes out here. We just don't have... This seems like a largish room, but it's kind of not at the same time. We've got these lead plates too. If I move these somewhere, move this bucket like here, just in the middle. Oops. Oh no, that's right. For some reason it looked to me for a second like it was facing the wrong way, but it is not. That's okay. I don't love that it's like right next to this, but what's the alternative, really? I think we move this anvil to like here. And then we move this here. Okay. Let's put the lead here. Okay, not bad. Maybe we put this here. We're gonna make this nice in a sec here. We're gonna figure this out. Let me sleep because it's late. And I have some ideas. Got up a little too early. That's okay. Okay, so we need some slabs, wooden slabs. Some I need this and this. You know what? Let's do this. I don't like that it's not symmetrical though, like this side isn't done. It's not like this. What we can do is if we take all of these off, do I want to do that? No, that's not going to be any good either. Ah, forget it. Okay, we're just going to take the whole thing off. Just shave them all down. Okay. Okay. I need more beams. These bricks need to go somewhere else. Okay, this is my copper. This is the iron. This one is miscellaneous. Ish. Just put it back there. Okay, and then this one is more kind of miscellaneous. Or I do it, yeah, I have rifts turned off. Oops. Sometimes monsters will still come up, but they'll come up out of the caves. They'll only come up above ground if it's really dark. Like they have to be, I have it set so that not only are there no rifts, but in order for rust monsters to spawn, the light level has to be below 2. So it has to be 1 or lower. So generally speaking, they won't spawn outside on the surface. I suppose they could. No, I don't think they will either, because I think they also have to be below sea level if they're not spawning from a rift. So no, I don't think we have any spawns on the surface. Even at night. All right, all this brick needs to go somewhere else. I suppose it can go in the back here. It doesn't matter if it's outside. I've got a bunch of brick here anyway. This building material we'll put away. Down here, I think. Yeah, we'll just put it down here. That makes sense to me. Okay, oh, let's make some more beams. Oh, this is wrong. How'd that happen? I need this to be higher. Right here. There, that looks nice, right? How am I gonna do this here? Because this is gonna be wrong. I have to do some jank here. Okay, we have to do a little bit of jankiness here. Let's see how this works. I'm a genius. I don't want to alarm anyone, but it turns out I'm very smart. Sick. Looks so good. I need food. Alarm! Okay, I want to do the same thing up here, kinda. Is that gonna be too low? No, I think that's okay. No, I changed my mind about these. Hey, man. Where is you? Where are you hiding? I can't find the hitbox for this support beam. Excuse me. Did we do it up here or down here? I forget where we started. I think we started up there, didn't we? That means I have to break up here. Which means my tables are gonna fall. Is it? Can't find it. Normally beams are okay, but every once in a while you get something like this. Oh, there it is. It was overlapping the other one. Hey, Elistani. How was the weekend? It was fine. I just chilled. Played some Songs of Six. I'm getting there. Hey, Sierra. I'm getting better. I'm not all the way better, but I'm getting better. Slowly. There's a block in the way. Everywhere I look, there's a block in the way. This is annoying. All right. Looking good. I might put this over here. It's kind of a crazy spot for it, but it's not bad. Right? Yeah, we're doing a little bit of work around the house here. I'm getting this storage room for the smithy all fixed up because it's been a disaster for 3 years now. But I think it's coming together nicely. I think this is good. I'm pretty happy with this. I kind of want to do this. Hang on. Nice. Okay, now I have another idea. Oh, I need to put this table back. Every type of wood has its own type of beam. It's just every type of wood. Mechanically, they're no different. They just look different. Support beam. Okay, I want limestone. Do we want polished? Maybe? Or do we just want the rock? Options? What do you mean options? I don't know what you mean. I don't know what options you mean. Okay, I can't decide if I want... I think I do. I think I want, is it this one? Yeah, polished rock. I'm not sure how many I need. Let's get like 16, or we'll just do this whole slab. 14. We'll try that. Okay. Here we go. The polished limestone is very... or very yellow. I don't know if I like that. Oh, so yeah, I guess I can explain how beams work if you guys wanna... You want an advanced lesson here? Let's do an advanced beam work lesson. So, if you right click, you start placing your beams. Left click to cancel, right? Now, if I go in the middle of a beam, it's gonna do these kind of... It's gonna do it in a larger grid of... what is it? 4 by 4? So you've got a 4 by 4 grid that it'll snap to. However, if you want to go voxel by voxel, so it's like 32 by 32, you can hold shift and click, and then it'll snap to every voxel. And so you can get way more specific, and you can start in places that without holding shift, or sorry, it's not shift, it's not shift, it's sprint. For me, it's sprint, it's shift, because I changed my controls from the default, but it's sprint. So you hold sprint, and you can start the beam from any voxel. Right? Or rather, it's not technically the voxel that it's snapping to, it's snapping to the intersection of voxels. So like this intersection of voxels, that's where it snaps to, right? Which is why it overlaps 2 blocks when you do it like this, right? Because it's snapping to in between. And then the other thing to remember is that, for the most part, where you first click and start the beam, that's where the hitbox for that beam is going to be. Now, sometimes that can change, especially around a lot of other beams, or around chiseled blocks. There's a big, so here's the thing that a lot of people that do beam work struggle with, and I'll show you how and why it happens. So people will do this, and they'll place, oh, this time it didn't work, it didn't happen. There's often a time where you will, see if I can make it happen. Like this, right? You'll be wanting to place a block or a chiseled slab or whatever like this. And I can't make it happen here, but it'll bump it out a little bit. And that always happens, or when that happens, it's happening because you're trying to, I can't make it happen, but it does happen. And a lot of people that chisel struggle with this. It's because the hitbox of another beam is getting in the way of the destination spot for whatever it is you're placing. And so then you get these beams that stick out a little bit. And it's because it's running into this hitbox of this other beam. Which is, I think, normally invisible when you're placing. Yeah, see, it's like invisible when you're placing another block. See, like that. This will happen all the time. You see this in YouTube videos all the time. People are like freaking out. Oh, why isn't this working? Like Redwin struggled a lot with this. I don't know if he's figured it out by now, but I've seen videos of Redwin in his like when he's building in the Civilization server. He struggled with this situation, and it's because you're overlapping the end points and start points of beams, and the hitbox of the beam at the end point is interfering with placing the next one. So ideally, you want to try and keep, yeah, like the tents, and also he was building something for a friend at one point too, and he had that same problem, right? So you kind of want to do is like keep them together. So like either do this, start the two, put the start points in the same vicinity, right? Or have the end points meeting, so that this is the end. So this is the end point for this one. This is the endpoint for this one. So you either want to start your beam placement all in a similar spot, or else your endpoints. And also, because of the way that the hitbox is set up for these beams, people will not think about what direction they're placing it. And so, for example, if I had put this beam here, starting at the bottom, this hitbox would intersect with one of these blocks, if not all of them. And so I wouldn't be able to place these steel ingots here because it would say that there's a block in the way, right? Because it's that little hitbox there, which is why I specifically made sure that my hitbox, that my start point was at the ceiling, because I know I'm not going to put anything up there, right? And so if you want to do like shelving, like if I wanted to, where do I have shelving? Like if I wanted to put shelves like this, if I wanted to put a beam supporting this shelf, you see this kind of work in the Tobias's cave. He has shelves like that, but there's beams that support them. You got to make sure that, first of all, put the shelves in first, but then second of all, start your beams in a place that doesn't intersect with the shelves. Right? Like up here. Like do that. Like here I can't because there's these vessels in the way. But if I start at the top, then the vessels aren't intersecting with any hitboxes, so I can place it there. Okay, I don't like this, so we're going to change this. But I think what I'm going to do is instead of using polished limestone rock, I'm just going to have regular limestone rock. So let's go get some. Yeah, removing misplaced beams is the biggest struggle with beams. Because the hitboxes will move sometimes. They won't always be in the same place as where you think. And so there are certain situations where that happens. But that's why understanding how to place beams is really, really important, because if you know what you're doing with the beams and you place them accurately the first time and like plan it out properly, then you shouldn't have to remove misplaced beams because you'll be misplacing fewer beams, right? It's like measure twice, cut once, you know, that kind of philosophy. Where did I put my oh, I left my lantern over here. I should do, I want to do some building tutorial videos. Like building for dummies kind of thing. For people who like have like zero experience and or zero confidence with building. I'm just waiting for my voice to recover. No, that was, so I have a mod called Temporal Symphony Leaf, and though what it does is it replaces the, it doesn't have the alert here anywhere when there's a storm coming. Instead, it does that little, I don't know what you want to call it. It makes that warning kind of effect. Oh, that's one of the things that it does. It does some other things too, but that's one of the things it does. Still look better because it's going to be white, but still kind of yellow. That's okay. It's partly the reason it's yellow is because we're indoors with artificial light. It's these oil lamps. But I think that looks better than this. But what we're going to do also is we're going to do the stairs like that. Do I want to go in like this? The problem if I do that is that on this upper step, I'd have to do that with these back ones, and I don't really want to do that. Yeah, that is one of the little things. Is like, don't just use soil. You can use packed dirt. You can use rammed earth. You can use cob. I really like cob, and cob has a long history as a building material. People still use cob to build to this day. Though it's not as common as it used to be, of course. It's a very nice, natural building material. Yeah, cob, that's one of the best things about cob as the like a starting building material is it only takes 4 pieces of soil and 5 pieces of grass and you get 10 building blocks, which is a crazy return for investment. There. Doesn't that look nice? Oh, man. We're gonna do all the stairs like this. Well, all the stone stairs. I would like to make a server. I want to make a really hard server. Can't afford it. I don't have the money for it right now. I might be able to later on, especially if I can get if people are willing to pay like a couple months or a couple dollars a month for access, which also helps to kind of keep out the griefers. Whitelist only server. Oh, it's freaking 1 in the morning. I need to go to sleep. What the heck? Let me just throw a bunch of stuff in here real quick, since we're going to be fighting in a second here. Okay, that's good enough. I need to make more arrows. We're down to 12. A friend that you can recommend for a host? Does your friend have like a server host service? What's that about? I was hosting a NAS for you. Well, it would have to be, I don't know. I did at one point have a partner deal with a server host, but then I went on hiatus and they were like, well, nobody's signing up with your code or anything, so we're not going to give you the free server anymore, and we're gonna. But they were still really nice about it. I didn't even respond, honestly. They were just like, we're gonna charge you half price. Which I never paid because I never agreed to pay anything. So I don't know. I could maybe go back and tell them, oh hey, I was on hiatus for this reason or that reason. Would you guys be interested in still giving me the half off thing? I probably wouldn't go back for. I feel bad like taking a server for free and not offering any value back to the server host, so I'd be willing to pay. The storm should be starting soonish. I guess we can do some more work on the here, let's put some of this stuff away. We can do some more work on the stairs while we wait for the storm to arrive. A love server? No. That's a crazy idea, Leaf. We can't do a love server. Oh. It's starting. Alright, let's get our armor on. It begins. We only have 12 arrows. We need to make arrows. This is the warning. It's the second warning, so it'll start in like 60 seconds, basically. So the first one is like, the first warning is like the storm is coming soon, and then this warning that we just had is the storm is imminent, and then about like a minute later or 2 minutes later, probably about a minute, then the storm starts, like this. And we have to be a little bit careful because we are very low on arrows. It begins. Ow. Oh, God. It's hard to aim with the shield. Jeez. Ah! They're so hard to hit. Oh god. Oh god, there's so many of them. Woo! Well, that was me. We already took a lot of damage. We don't have the best armor, it's only chain. I'm tempted to make... Why can't I hit these guys? I am tempted to make plate armor. Oh, that's a nightmare drifter. Hell yeah. Just because some of these guys do a lot of damage during the storms. Be easier if we had more arrows. I mean, I don't know. I used to play without the storms. This is like the first world since my very first world that I've had storms turned on, so... I totally understand not liking the storms. Will you stop? Ow! Where am I being shot at from? That guy? I think the temporal symphony mod makes the storms so much more interesting. Just like mechanically they're not any more interesting, but I really like the immersion that it adds. Ow! Oh god. They be swarming. Oh my gosh. I'm getting freaking murdered! Oh god, we're gonna die. It's a freaking nightmare shiver trying to destroy us right now. No, we don't need to heal. We're okay. I guess I could. I'm trying to preserve my healing stuff, but maybe we should heal. I did almost die. One more hit and I could have died. Since it was a nightmare shiver. Storm should be over soon. What I ended up doing, Elistani, is I made the storms shorter and less common. So I only get like 4 storms a year, 3 or 4 storms per year, and they don't last for a really long time. So I get a little taste of the storms, but they don't overstay their welcome. Alright, we definitely need to make arrows before the next storm, though. Temporal Symphony. So I recommend all the Symphony mods. So there's Forest Symphony, Temporal Symphony, and Cave Symphony. I recommend all of them. However, if you're playing hardcore like I am, there is a setting in Cave Symphony that you may want to disable where it causes... So Cave Symphony has this interesting feature where when you're underground, sometimes there are earth tremors. And I really love that feature, but the problem is they also added the mechanic that the tremors can cause cave-ins, which I'm not a fan of, because you could just die unavoidably because a tremor happened while you're mining. So I ended up turning that feature off, even though I really like the feature of the tremors. Temporal Symphony adds a lot of atmospheric sounds and music for the storms, but it also replaces the text warnings with environmental warnings. They switched. You used to watch me on Twitch? Nice. Welcome back. Now you can watch my streams on YouTube. Oh, JJ Rambo, yeah. What's up, man? Good to see ya. How long or often? I've been streaming on YouTube for, I don't know, how long has it been now, guys? We're on episode 78, but we also did like 20 episodes of creative building before I started this world. So, I don't know, it's been at least 6 months, right? Minimum. At least 6 months it's been. Yeah, Azalea and Aster were fine. I think Azalea and Aster were more fun to watch than to produce. The interaction keeps me from burning out. Talking to people helps to keep from burning out. Yeah, we're still doing one life only. Well, it's kind of this run is semi-hardcore. I can have one extra life at any given time if I use a temporal gear. But I can never have more than one extra life at a time. So if I get into like a death spiral, that could end the run. But I haven't died yet. In this world, we've completed all of the story missions, and we haven't died yet. I'm pretty proud of being... I'm pretty proud of the fact that I completed the devastation without dying. I think that's a big win. That's a W. I mean, this is still Vintage Story. I've always played Vintage Story on hardcore. I never play it normal. Even the first time I played it, when I was brand spanking new, my very first world, I died in the first temporal storm. And then I started a new world. I didn't even in my very first world, I was playing hardcore. That was back before there was even a hardcore setting in the game. I'm trying to remember what version of the game was when I started playing. I think it was like 1.12 or something. Or was it 1.9? Oh, I don't even remember now. Check out these sweet stairs. Nice. Hell yeah. Should we do these ones too? These ones are cobble, but we could still do that. Oh man. Oh, brother. Why is Radiance and Rust playing so often? I don't know. You gotta remember, like, the different... There's a lot of the songs are seasonal. So it could just be that Radiance and Rust is commonly played in the fall, in autumn. And it's presently autumn, so... It's one of those, just one of those things. We've got soil under here. Gonna have to fix that. This is granite. That's not what we want. Oh, you know what we should do instead of... Yeah, let's just put rammed earth back there, because it's kind of gray. It'll blend in. Isn't it a pain to chisel everything by hand? Yeah, but it's kind of chill. It's like kind of relaxing, you know? What do you guys think? Does that look too weird? Do I need to replace this with cobblestone underneath? Or do I just do, No, I feel like that draws attention too much to the steps. We don't have to do this by hand. There is a faster way I could do this. If we really want to. Okay, how much limestone rock do I need? Two, 4, 6, and then this will be done. Let's do this. This is why I have this other mod. The extended workbench. Oh, I can't. Oh no, I'm doing this wrong. That's why. I need this. We'll see if this works. No, it doesn't like that. Okay, but this is multi-material. Okay, hang on. I'm not sure if this will work because it might not consider this the same thing. So what am I doing? What am I doing? Help. Oh, this is, I need fresh cobblestone to do this. I don't think it'll take chiseled blocks as ingredients. So I have to make some fresh cobblestone. That's okay, we can do that. Yeah, there's like two options for making chiseling easier. The extended workbench is the less popular of the two. Most people like to use what's it called? UP chisel tools. Which is a great mod, but it's just not really my jam. Alright, so we just needed 6 of these and 6 of these. Ta-da! Whoops. I've dug too deep. Oh, no, never mind. I didn't dig too deep. Everything's fine. Okay, I need 4 more for here. Which means I need more limestone rock. You know what? I've got this limestone now. This is granite. I need to eat again. Okay. Oh, now I need more limestone cobblestone because I spent it all. Rip. Oh, you know what we can do? Let's do this. Where's my... Here it is. Alright, so that's 10. So I'm gonna do... I'm gonna replace these with the chiseled variants. Since this wall don't care if it's chiseled or not. Hey, Grayson. Yeah, go watch the very beginning of episode 60. That's a mostly up-to-date mod list. Okay, what am I doing? We're making 4 of these, so I need this. Oh, I didn't take the finished blocks out. I only have this one. That's okay, we can make more. Oops. Nice. Now we need to do these 6. We actually have enough. I'm just gonna chisel these real quick. Chisel one of them and then use it as a blueprint. All right. This, and then here, and how many do we need? 6? Let's double check. Oh, no, we only need 5 because we have made one already. 2, 4, 3, yeah. 6 total, but we have 1. So let's just make sure we don't overspend here. Ooh, excuse me. Hell yeah. Isn't that fancy? Alright, let's go to sleep. 10:30. Bedtime. Damn, I'm always hungry. I need protein. I'm gonna scavenge some more of these pieces. All right, now what? Do we want to do the wooden stairs? Oh, wait. Do I want to do... Hang on. Do I want to do these stairs? uh... Hmm. Why don't I have a door up here? I need a door here. Hang on. I need... Oh, I don't have my axe on me. I guess I could have just punched it off, but... It's fine. I just need to borrow this door. Because I wanted this door to be opening this way. All right. Very excellent. Should we do this? Oh, let's get our quick lime going. So our charcoal is done. We'll be out of brown coal soon. Yeah, it's already November. Days are flying by. Probably feels jarring for you, eh, Elistani? Mr. 30-day months. Did I pass you already? Oh my goodness. Can these go on the shelf? Lame. I wish I could repair these. I want a claymore. I want a bearded axe. I want a morning star. I've done the 30-day months before, and yeah, winters just drag on and on and on forever. It feels like it's like so long. Just snow forever. All right, maybe I should organize my inventory here. I've got so much stoof. Stoof. I think we should make arrows. Why can't I pick that up? There we go. Yeah, that's the worst part of winter, is that all the rivers freeze. All right, we gotta make arrows. We just have to do it. We're like all out. It must be done. Let's get some food and wine while we wait for the ingots to heat up. We want to get them nice and toasty. Maximum temperature. Plate armor? No, we're not making plate armor. We're making arrows. Ideally, I'd like to get back up to a full stack, 64 arrows. But that's not likely to happen. But if we could at least get up to, like, I don't know, something higher than what we're at. Really. We just need more. We don't really need more than, like, 20 or 30. I just had this interesting idea. At least I think it's an interesting idea. For a type of backpack. What if there was like a merchant's backpack that was for like hauling a lot of stuff around, and it had more storage space than a regular backpack, but the stuff at the bottom of the backpack you couldn't reach until you made space at the top of the backpack? So you have to, like, to get the stuff at the bottom of the backpack, you'd have to dig out the stuff on the top to like reach it. I think that'd be funny. It'd be useful and immersive. There is a mod that adds some clothing and stuff that you can attach a lantern to, including a backpack. But there's also I don't know. There's this miner belt and lantern, which you can buy from the tailor in Nadia, and I don't know if it provides light, but I really want to find out. I want to go buy one. But I gotta go back to the village, which means we need to find nickel. We're not going back to the village until we find nickel. Yeah, it would be nice if there were wall hooks for attaching things like lanterns, oil lamps, backpacks, bags, hats, clothing, whatever, right? If it was just like a universal little like wall hook to hang things on. Still some hot iron bits in my inventory. Well, we could do a little bit more iron here. Well, all my trees are now, dormant. Okay, these have not died yet, but they're not gonna establish until spring, if they do at all. Which means they won't produce any fruit next year. But all these other ones will. So we'll have so much fruit. I don't know what we're gonna do with it all. What are we gonna do with all this fruit? Fruit. What am I doing now? I still have this extra glider schematic. I want to make this translocator. Okay, here's what we need to do. We don't want to leave while this is going here. This is almost done. We're up to 40 arrows. That's pretty good. So I think in the morning, or maybe even this evening, we go back to the other base to keep working on it and do some more mining. What do we need? Okay, we need a crap ton of ladders. We need tons and tons and tons of ladders. We need all these ladders for mining. We gotta find that nickel. Dang it. Oh. we have all of our warmest gear on? I think we do, but it might need to be repaired. Yeah, it definitely needs to be repaired. We need a new hat. We need the nickel to make a translocator. We need nickel and gold. And the translocator is going to take us to Tobias's cave. What do we have for... Do we have any more sewing kits or whatever? We do. Okay, excellent. Very good. So, let's repair that, that, and that. The bracelet doesn't provide any warmth, so I don't care about that right now. This doesn't provide any warmth. So, we're all good here. If only we could buy ore from traders. No, we made the sewing kits. Oh, right. We need to bring cobblestone to the other base so we can do the fireplaces. The fireplaces. Places for fire. Yeah. Yeah, I don't see any point in having the class-specific recipes when you're playing single player. If I was in a server, I'd totally understand. But for single player, eh. I need more. Do I need... Maybe I did need 64. Oh, I did. Oops. All right, that's more than enough. Oh, right. We were also considering what kind of flooring we were going to put in, and I forgot what I was going to put in there. I was thinking of the diamond pat. Oh, yeah, maybe we were going to do... It's either going to be the fanned cobblestone, or it was going to be the diamond pattern light. The problem is the diamond pattern light stone tile, or really any diamond pattern stone tile, takes a lot of mortar, unfortunately. A lot of mortar. The recipe needs to be balanced. Well, it's a nice type of floor. I think it's balanced. It's just... You know, it's a fancy floor, and it's got a lot of little pieces. It doesn't take very much stone, is the thing. Only 4 pieces of stone is very little amount of stone. The mortar is your main ingredient here, really. This is like endgame flooring. We could do this. There's no... We can make mortar. That's not a big deal. We just have to... We just have to focus on doing that. Which we can. We can do that. Oh, I already had cobblestone in here. Well. Alright then. Now we have a lot more. No, I think it's fine with the mortar. Otherwise, it's too easy. Otherwise, it's way too easy. The fanned cobblestone, I think, is better outdoors, which is fine because it's very cheap to produce. But if you want like a nice floor indoors, for sure, I think the diamond pattern one, I think it's fine. Though I do want this mixed one, which means I need to get more phyllite. I don't know how much suvite I have. I have some, but I don't know how much. $185. That might be enough to do the whole floor inside. I'm not sure. We can get more phyllite. That's not a big deal. I think we need to go and then determine exactly how much flooring we need. So we'll go back there, we'll do the fireplaces, we'll see how much flooring we need, and then we'll plan accordingly. All right, we sleep. No, you can get mortar in large quantities. That's not a problem. It's rough if you're in a world where you're struggling to find limestone or chalk, but we don't have that problem in this world, so it's really not a big deal for us here in our situation. Only 2 liters. We need more wine. Oh, all this meat is done curing. Look at all that meat. The meat. Let's take this with us. I just want to take a little bit of this and that. Do I want carrots? Oh yeah, the one other thing that we didn't do was I was considering making an oven for the other base, but not something that we need right now. No, mortar is easy to make as long as you have access to limestone. It just means, oh, thanks, Possum. It just means you just gotta do it. You know, I have to go collect more limestone, maybe. I don't know, we have a fair amount of limestone in storage right now, but, or at least we have a lot of slabs. I might have to go mining again, though, soon. I need, what am I hungry for? Grain. Let's do the spelt. Alright, we've got our lantern. We've got wine. We've got all our tools, I think. Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're good. Let's go to the other outpost. Do I have my flute? I think Elkton has it in his bag. Go! The flute. Just wait till you see this new base, Apostamator. It's also cute and much smaller. It's our mining outpost. I think with this trip, the mining outpost will be done enough that we can produce our own food and stuff there, and we won't have to travel back and forth as much. All that we should have left is just the stuff for the floor. Everything else should be finished. Oh, and the oven, but the oven's not a big deal. We don't have a current there anyway. Not that we really need one. We can just bring a bunch of flour. Big hole. Alright, we're here. Our little hobbit hole. Oh, I didn't bring the windows to finish this off. Oh well, that's okay. Yeah, the floor, getting the floor in is gonna really make a big difference, I think, to how this looks. All right, let's throw our ingredients in here. And then all these meals can go on the shelf. This one we're eating. Okay, so we need to put the ceiling in. I may have not brought enough. Let's see. We've got 32 plaster. We just have these 2 rooms to finish off. We did that. Okay. So we need 10 here. And then another like 8. Maybe 3 more on there. We'll see. Once we do the fireplace, we'll see how much we need. But let's finish the kitchen. Nice. And then we'll have to put beams in here. But let's do this first. All right, for sure these 8. Your neighbors are screaming? I can't imagine what it's like being one of those kinds of people that it's just drama all day, every day. It's got to be exhausting, right? I don't have the energy to be that angry all the time. Okay, let's do the fireplace. Do we have any, beams? I have no more beams? I used them all? All right. Guess we got to make some more beams. All right. Just need to dig this out a little more, which is why I need the beams, not the beans. Pickaxe. All right. Yeah, so I think we'll put the plaster in here, or maybe the wood across? No, probably not. Just plaster here. Okay, we do some chiseling. Excuse me. I don't know how I feel about this. What do you guys think? It needs more of something. I'm just not sure what. Maybe this needs to come down. Maybe it can't be this tall. Whoops. Nope. Or it needs some kind of something. I don't know what. It needs some kind of something. It needs like a... I don't know what it needs, but it needs something else, right? We'll fix it up more later. Let's not overthink it for now. Let's put the plaster in here. All right, good. That's done. I'm still not convinced that there's light coming in here, but there must be, right? The only way to know for sure is if we do this. Yeah, so there is light coming in here. Excellent. It's good to know that that works, because if we do a dwarven run in our next world, we're going to need stuff like that. Oh, I do need to replace this, though, right here. Let's put this back. Oh, no, we need to do the ceiling still. The beams, the beam work. There we go. Beauty. Yeah, I think I'm considering in 1.22 doing a dwarf run and building a mountain hold. I haven't 100% committed to the idea yet, but it is an option that I'm seriously considering. Okay, do we want to do this like this? I don't know if that's going to work. No. Come on, give me that back. Look at all the weird shapes I've got. Nope, that's the wrong one. I think we do... like this. I think that's fine. Right? Are we happy with that? I think it's not bad. Now we gotta do in here. Tacos. Do you make tacos like Mexican tacos or Tex-Mex tacos? Like, are we talking lime, or are we talking cheese. Ah, so the cheese version, yes. Ah, not too shabby. Do I want to go across like this? Or is that going to be weird? No, I don't like that. No, I'm with you. I love the ground beef and cheese tacos. I'm all about that. I'm all about white people tacos. Okay, oh, we gotta do this now. This fireplace. I already did this. Okay, not bad. Eventually, we're gonna put an oven here. Eventually. Let me just pop that out, put that in. Cool. So now we just need the floor, right? I feel like this needs something else in here, but maybe it's fine. Oh no, I'm all out again. Oh, you know what I want? Let's do... Oops. Nice. Do we want to smooth this out anymore? No, I think it's fine. I don't really like to go smaller than 2x2x2. I think it gets way too fiddly and you kind of lose the like the nice blockiness if you go too small. I like my stuff to be a little bit chunky still. Okay. Let's have a little snack. What are we looking at here? They all have about the same freshness. Have some wine. Oh, here, we've got our empty ones out here. Let's keep it organized. And then I think we need to figure out how much floor we need. Oh, I have to do this fireplace still. Oh. Okay. Not bad. We want the floor to be different in here. Yeah, I think we do. Cool. All right, bedtime. This is such a cozy little base. It just needs furniture and stuff. I need some dry grass. I need to bring wood back here. I could chop some of these trees down, I suppose, but I don't really want to do that. Well, it's enough to make the fireplaces at least. Nice. Okay, well, we're in a good situation here now. We could get back to mining. We're gonna need more crates for sure. I also need to make a pen for Elkton John. Do I have the fences and stuff for that? No, I do not. I could make them though. Where would I even put the pen for him? Elkton, where do I put you, man? Where do I put you? Unsure. I won't worry about it right now. I do want to do something with this lamp, though. I don't need this hanging around. No, I can't hang it on any of this stuff. I guess I can put it there. That's fine. Okay, cool. Let's store some of our tools that we're not going to need while we're cave diving or mining. How's our wine situation? We're all out. So we'll have some of this. We should bring a keg out here at some point too. What am I doing? We're just going to take this with us. But the whole point of this is that it's close to where we go mining, or it's close to where we're prospecting right now. And there's plenty of stuff to get around here. So like there's tons of lead, and there's some gold nearby for sure. I'm very certain there's gold nearby. And what else? There's lots of like iron. There's stuff. Oh. No, you got all your let's take these ladders. Okay. All right. We gotta keep looking for this stinking nickel. Now, we've tried this hole. This one we did already. Did we do this one? No. Let's do a quick little prospect here. Let's get organized. We need this. Let's do no, this, and this, like this. Yeah. Okay, let's do a little another little prospect here. So still not a very high reading of pendlandite, but it's the only one we've got, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to just make the best of it and hope we get lucky. The upside of doing this in winter is it won't be quite as hot down here. We could quarry out limestone here too. But we do need to go to the bottom and get some phyllite, so we can do our whatchamacallit, our flooring, the diamond pattern flooring. Because I want to do the one that's got phyllite. It's like a multicolored flooring. Oh, you know what I forgot to bring was my mining bags. I gotta remember next time we go back home, pick up those mining bags for this. I don't think I brought enough ladders. 64 isn't enough. All right, that's all of our ladders. Well, let's do some prospecting here. Nothing. Almost 20 degrees. That's better than it was. It was like 40 or 50 degrees in the summer down here. I've never seen it get to 60. I don't know. I don't know if there's anywhere on the planet Earth that goes higher than the 50s, low to mid 50s. Even the hottest places in the world, I don't think get much hotter than that. I don't know. If it gets, because once it gets up to like the high 40s, it's like you're gonna die. Prepare, like, kiss your ass goodbye if it gets that hot, man. How hot did the Finnish saunas get? Well, we found bismuthinite, fluorite, and quartz, but not what we were looking for. Let's get some more ladders and then get all the way to the bottom of this shaft. $70 to 100 degrees Celsius? There's no way you're going up to 100 Celsius. That's crazy. Your blood would start to boil. You've been one up to 90 degrees Celsius? That's crazy. That doesn't sound enjoyable at all. I do need to dig deeper, yes. But the nickel, I think, only spawns in andesite, peridotite, and I forget what else. Granite and slate? Basalt. But only the peridotite has high and bountiful qualities. The problem is the very deepest part of this area is all phyllite, which does not support nickel. So once we hit the phyllite, there's no more chance of nickel. Which is unfortunate because, like you say, the deeper you go, the better your odds of finding the nickel. But unfortunately, this is the only place I've got any nickel readings, so... It just be that way, man. So here's the phyllite, right? And there's not going to be any nickel down here. Unless there's another layer of rock under the phyllite, but I don't think so. I do need this phyllite, though, for our flooring. Yeah, so here's the mantle. Tool tier 196 to break. That's interesting that there's actually a tool tier for it. This andesite here is low enough that we could find nickel here. We just haven't. I think what we do here is we dig out nothing that way. Nothing. Nothing. I am being punished. It's just not a good reading. It's not a very good nickel reading, but it's the only one we've found. We could explore a little more in some other directions to see if there's other nickel readings, I suppose, but I don't know, man. It just be that way. We've had the same problem looking for chromium. Well, no, it's been even worse for chromium. We haven't found a single chromium reading anywhere. Mining in this area, or like prospecting in this area, is not bad because there are other ores that are useful here other than nickel, so it's not the end of the world that we don't find any nickel here. There's lots of other stuff. That's what the game wants you to do. Don't let the game beat you. Don't rage quit. You gotta be strong. You gotta hang in there. Well, there is a gold reading up here. We also do need gold, so we could go digging for gold up here, but unless we also find the nickel, the gold's not going to help us. But there's a very high gold reading up here. We just need to we need to be looking in igneous regions. Let's do a little more prospecting on the surface. Let's go over this way. Let's try in this little dip here. Very poor, 1.32. But there is cassiterite around here for sure. So that's cool. There's plenty of ore in this area of all kinds, but just not nickel. The nickel. Here, there's surface copper here. Why don't we dig down here? We'll go through this copper deposit here. I don't think I've found a single underground, like, proper copper vein in this world. All of the copper I've ever gotten has been surface copper. Pentlandite 2.1. Well, we can collect this copper, I suppose. It's starting to get a little dark, so we don't want to travel too far. All right. The sad thing is, even here with this like really poor 2.1 per mil pentlandite reading, there could be pentlandite here. There could be, even with a reading that poor. And the only way to know is to dig it out, is to dig the whole thing out and hope you get lucky. No, Vermino. I'm using a mod that changes the way the tools operate a little bit. Normally, in the game, the tools don't swing this slowly. Sure is dark out here. I want to find a nice thing to put in my planter. Something local. Like some tool. Sure, why not? Why not tool? Oh, I can use the roots. Yeah. I've never tried... I don't know if I've ever tried putting tool in a planter. I know you can, but I don't know what it looks like. Wow! It just looks like grass. Bedtime. There are so many good mods. It's crazy. It's crazy. The modding scene in Vintage Story just keeps getting better and better. This tan wattle and daub with the like lighting, it almost looks pink. Oh, you made the pipe leaf mod? I like the idea of the pipe leaf mod, but to be completely honest, I don't love the pipe models. I don't know. I haven't tried it. I've only looked at the pictures. I've looked at the description, and it's like, it's intriguing. I do like the idea of it, but I'm not sure if I love the implementation. But I'll have to try it. I should try it. I should try it. What does it do? I haven't looked at it for a while. What does the pipe leaf mod do? Like, is there any benefit to smoking the pipe leaf? I kind of want to explore up here a little bit. I did not bring any armor. Am I crazy? I came out here without any armor. I might be an idiot. Here, oh, let's count how much flooring we need. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bye. Okay, so... warms you up temporarily in the cold. Oh, that's cool. And it removes some temporal instability, so you can mine longer. Oh. Are you gonna, so in 1.22, they're adding the, I don't know what you call it, but like character effects, like, you can get buffs and debuffs on your character in 1.22. Are you gonna implement anything new with that, do you think? Because I think mods like yours and other ones similar like that are really going to benefit from the new options that's going to bring, you know? Like, there's a lot of opportunity there for that kind of thing. Yeah, currently there's really nothing for temporary effects, but in 122 they're adding that. So I'm really interested to see what the modders do with that for sure. Okay, I want to explore, but I also didn't bring any armor. This is a forest up here, so there could be wolves up here. I need to fix this too. This is my light shaft. I need to put a proper roof with some supports holding it up. Can we do that? What do I need for that? Let me see what I have. Let me see if I can fix that. It's just a sod roof tip is what I want. We should be able to make this. I've got boards. Wait, how many do I need? I need 8 or a log. Let's just make a log. Let's use a log. Oh, I need a medium fertility soil. I don't think there's any medium fertility soil around here, actually. Now that I think about it. Oh, no. No. I need some medium fertility. There's not going to be any over here. Maybe by the river? Let's quickly go to the river and see if we can find any. I just need one piece. Yeah, with the buffing and debuffing features that they're adding, and the weapon and tool tempering system, there's gonna be so much cool stuff that modders can add. Such a dry area. I could try the other side of the river, but then I gotta go for a swim. This is all low fert, I think. Alright, Elkton, I think we're gonna go for a little swim here. See what's on the other side of the river. Even dry over here too. Here, this is medium right here. We just need one piece. Give me that. Alright, let's keep looking around though. Let's see what else we got here. Let's go prospect this cliff. This seems like a kind of dangerous area, but here. Over here might be easier. That's, oh, zinc ore right there. What the heck? Give me another piece of rock. Ilmenite, cassiterite. Is it ilmenite or limonite? It's always hard to tell. But no, it's ilmenite. But not what we're looking for. But there is... where was that? Right here. There's zinc right here. Look at this. There's just zinc hanging out here. Oh, lead. Nice. What is it? What is it? Immersive mining or something? I can break these in one hit most of the time, but not all of the time because I'm using steel. But the animation speed is very slow compared to native or vanilla or whatever, right? I think the animation, the default animation is so, how do I put it? What's the word I'm looking for? It's all lots of lead here too. This is good. It's frantic almost. I don't like the frantic animation speed. I feel like this is way more immersive, but it is slower. It is overall a lot slower than the default animations or the default mining speed. So I'm going for immersion and difficulty. Because I do like the higher difficulty and whoops, having to mine like slower is part of that, I guess. Man, there's a lot of zinc here. A lot of zinc and lead. Okay, we'll have to come back here because there's no way we're digging all this out. Right, that's good to know. We'll have to come back because we always need lead for windows. Ooh. All right. Do a little more exploring. Oh look, a wolf. Let's go check this cliff face here. Seeing this igneous rock at the top is good. That's a good sign. Oh. Very high cassiterite and silver. But none of what we're looking for. I forget, there's a trader over here. I forget what kind of trader he is. I think he's just a, it might be a furniture merchant. A furniture trader, I don't recall. He's either furniture or just a survival goods supplier. Furniture trader. He's not selling anything that we want. Except for maybe these sleek doors, but I'm not really that into the sleek doors. They're fine. They're not that exciting to me. Okay, let's try prospecting here. Lots of stuff here. Sphalerite, copper, bismuthinite, galena, cassiterite, silver, sulfur, limonite, and alum. Again, not what we're looking for. Let's go further upstream. I don't want to prospect over here. We do need to go back because I'm out of food. We gotta make this quick. Got olivine here. Copper, bismuthinite, ilmenite. Hardcore is the only way to play Vintage Story, in my opinion. Although my opinion is, of course, the correct opinion. Still not what we're looking for. Can I get up here? Let me up. Nope, nothing. All right, we got to go back. I'm gonna be hungry in a sec. More copper back there. Silver, ilmenite, cassiterite, gold, bismuthite, sphalerite, hematite, and magnetite. Alright, well, we can be fairly certain that this direction is not going to get us any nickel, so gotta try a different direction. Or keep digging holes around where we are. Like around our camp or our outpost. Cassiterite. Oh, pentlandite. 5 per mil. That's not worse than where we are now. That's not worse than where we are now. Maybe we try here. Just not right now because we're hungry. That's not any worse than what we've been digging at before, so we might have to give that a shot. Alright, well, it's way past quitting time, so I gotta stop here. Unfortunately. Ugh. But thanks for watching and hanging out with me, guys. I appreciate ya. Top 3 fans today, according to YouTube, are Elustani, Sierra, and Outlander. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow. Make sure you like the video. Invite someone to watch the stream. You know, help me out. Alright. I'll see you guys later. Oh, let me pause time before I forget. See you later. See you tomorrow.